Damn. Sound Alerts is just like in it to win it or some shit. Can I fix that, or is that just something that chatbot is just gonna do? Anyways, what's going on, y'all? Crazy here, doing the damn thing again. 31st. We're getting ready to celebrate the new year, so what better than watching me bored out of your fucking mind? Doing the most boring thing in this fucking game. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So, with that being said, let's go ahead and do the damn. So this is where we're at right now. The same place that I've been, like, for the last week and a half, doing this shit. But we're getting closer to the next task, which is once one of these guys is done with learning chemist, then the next thing that they're going to be doing is learning thief, which is going to make things a little bit faster. In theory, it's going to make things a little bit faster. So that's what I'm hoping for. And it's getting dangerously close to me having to go back to fucking work. So I actually go back to work on the 2nd. And that's when things are going to start changing. The grind does in fact continue. But we're getting very close to Thief, so I'm hoping that things will speed up again once I get the Thief job. How you doing, Tabs? I don't think I'm ever getting that flavor again. Sweet. How was my day? Not bad myself. Well, I told you about this already, I think, but I was up till 8 in the morning. I was up till 8 this morning, and I was actually able to successfully mod. I was successfully able to mod my PlayStation TV. So I have it set up. I now know how to. I have it set up so I can play PlayStation portable games on it, and I know what I need to do in order to add more. So I guess I could say that it was a successful morning. And I went back to sleep, and I got up around, I want to say 1 or 2 o'clock. And then my daughter wanted to play something on the PlayStation. This is weird. Lately, she's been kind of gushing over, like, she ended up having a Hear Me Out list. Yay, Kala. Yay, Kala. Hell yeah, I appreciate that, Chronic. Thank you so much. I'm playing this in honor of the fact that I just learned that Beerus canonically watches anime. That's fucking fresh, though. I'm thinking I might try to see if I can set up like a separate profile of things to play. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do that yet or not. But it, like, have it so like all, like I got this one that's like all internet memes, and then an all-powerful destroyer god just so fucking happens to watch One Piece. Well, yeah, you gotta, if you're a god, you gotta watch like the god of anime, of all anime, which is fucking One Piece. So I guess, as the kids say, based? Which I don't understand, but whatever. Anyway, oh my god, your party is about to go to bed. Yeah, because they're all fucking chemists and shit. I wish, at this point now, I kind of wish I changed Bartz's name to Heisenberg. That would have made more sense to just make him a chemist as soon as you possibly can. And then that's all he is for the rest of the fucking show, for the rest of the game, is he's a chemist. Anyway, I forgot what I was saying.
Chuck Norris!
It had nothing to do with Chuck Norris, but nevertheless, it's all in the good. So, all the prices are different. Like I said that this was going to happen. So this is the episode that's going to go into the new year, because I'm gonna be doing this until after the beginning of the new year. So some of the prices have gone up, and some of the prices have gone down. So the prices that have gone up, they only went up by 5 bits. The top 5 of the most played ones ended up going up by 5. And in places 6 to 10, or 6 to 15, I should say, they all stayed the same. The ones that did not make the top 15 out of 30, they all went down 5 cents, or 5 bits. So, like, I calculated this by the end of the month, and that's...
This is not okay. This needs to stop now.
Now that one, on the other hand, is actually that was a wild card, because there's 2 of them that are named Filthy Frank. Yeah. Yeah, we assumed he either fell asleep or he went on a murder spree, possibly. One of those things happened. Either which way, I think it's fucking canon now. But yeah, so like I was talking about it on yesterday's episode, where I was trying to figure out which ones, like, because I was like at the end of the month, I feel like it's only fair, you know, kind of standards and practices kind of shit, you know. It's like goods and services was taking its toll with all of this shit, as far as I saw it. So it's like the more that these are being used, the more often they will be fucking changed up. So the more popular ones obviously are going to go up in price. The less popular ones, the ones that don't even show the top 15. Boom. I like how even his shorts are fucking changed color. Yeah, that was obviously one of the ones that went down in value. So, you know, just like these video games, you know, as time goes by, you know, they're going to keep changing in price.
God fucking damn it!
Well, I mean, it is what it is. Like, I feel like it's only fair that it happens like that. So, like, the top 5 go up, the bottom 15 go down, and the rest just stay where they are. And if I have to add a new one, its base is going to be, its base price is going to be based on the length of time that it's going to be on there. The only one that was different, though, was Caramella Dancing.
It's just there in the air. Pure motherfucking magic, right? This shit'll blow your motherfucking mind.
Yeah. Like, he's already getting ready to try to manipulate the system. However, I don't know exactly when these will roll over. I'll be honest with you. Like, I don't know when the month officially starts over. It could be at the beginning of the stream. It could be, like, once it hits midnight, everything is fucking weird. What really sucks the most, though, is it'll only say, oh, the month. It doesn't say which month. It doesn't let you choose which month is the month that you get to witness all of the, all of the shit. Otherwise, I would have waited until tomorrow. Yeah. So yeah, if I go to my insights, it ends up saying hashtag my year with sound alerts. And then it's like, it seems there is not enough year 2024 data from you. Well, maybe next year. And then I go to the analytics, I can see how much I earned for the month. Based off of the bid extensions and all of that. And for some reason, it doesn't show the entire month. It just shows, like, the very last day. Like, whatever it is that's going on right now. And then under the top users and the top sounds, it's basically like, okay, like, who played the most of all time, like how many channel points were used, how many plays, and then you can just change it to week, month, year, so yeah, like in the last month, there have been certain videos that have changed it up. So, receive my bits, good sir. I mean, I have no problem with that. I'm not gonna complain, but I'm just taking a look at. I'm just letting you guys know this is like kind of how it's ran with the analytics. Now, obviously, the Filthy Frank one that's only 5 bits is in relative danger. If it does not so much as reach the top 15, by the end of January, then it is gone. However, I guess I would say, actually, I might change it up. So, in order for both of the Filthy Frank ones, because they're both named Filthy Frank, and they only go by the name that they were given on the upload screen, and not based off of what I named them on the panel. So, I have two of them that are named Filthy Frank. So, I would say if one of the Filthy Frank videos shows up, then the other one will go down 5. And if neither one of them fucking show up in the top 15, you know, if one of them shows up, then the other one will go down to 5 bits. If both of them show up, then they're both going to go up 5 bits. And if neither one of them show up in the top 15, you know, yeah, if they both show up and one of them happens to be in the top 5, then, you know, the lowest one will go up. I think that's how I'll do it. And then if neither one of them shows up, they're both going down 5. And you can only bring them down in increments of 5. Like, there's other options that I do believe I have that I could use. So, like, maybe instead of it being on that, I could set it up so that way it'll play as a sound alert if you donate 5 bits or something like that to the actual channel, rather than using the sound alerts. I don't know. I have options. Son of a bitch! How dare you? See, I try to think of these steps, multiple steps ahead of time. It gets confusing with the way that my fucking brain works all this shit out, but once it's there and it's set into place. Because I usually think about a lot of that, the what's to come kind of shit. Like, you know, it's kind of like if you take a look at OBS and you have no idea what you're fucking doing, then it can be mind-numbing or painstakingly difficult for you to set up something like that. But like with me, it's like, okay, what my brain says is like, okay, I gotta do this, 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 and this. And so once I get all of those pieces set in place, it's kind of like chess. Once you strategically position all of your pieces, then the time is right to strike, and then boom. And if one little piece doesn't work, then we got to figure out what that piece is and figure out what to do in order to change it up and make it work. It's just the way that my fucking mind runs, you know? So, like, I can tell you a multifaceted step thing about what I'm trying to do. It's going to go right over a lot of people's heads. But then, once I put it into action, that's when people are like, oh, that's what he meant. Mastered. Alright, so we got our thief job now. Lena is finally a thief. And I can hold the B button to walk faster. But nevertheless, I think I broke Chronic's brain trying to explain all of that. I might have. It really wouldn't surprise me if I did, though. Yep, now I got the speed walk. So hopefully this will make things go a little bit faster, because now holding B I can go twice the speed, which means I'm walking over the tiles twice as fast. See, I'm a visionary. Like I knew that was what I needed to do. Earn to see passages. And so hopefully that makes it so things run a little bit faster. However, one thing that this game, the Pixel Remaster, had an advantage of was I could hit the R2 button and fast forward through all of this shit. And on top of that, you already had the speed walk, so if you had the speed walk from...
Listen to my weird machine. It goes ja 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 le 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 lo.
Oreo! Oreo, Oreo! Oh, no, 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 no. Bro, what the hell? Now, if I get the premium version, I can actually get different audio bits. Like, I can get different AI voices and shit. And there's definitely one that I personally want to get because it absolutely trumps every other fucking AI voice. Spasmatic. Spaz. Well, I have to try to see if I can find that. That's another meme that like another character that I like is the Oreo guy, because it's funny as hell. That dude looks a lot like Don Quixote do Flamingo. Like, he's got the glasses for it and everything. It's awesome. Oh, I found it. Damn. Dude, there's some good ones. Yeah, I found the Oreo guy. But all he does is he just has like a stack of the fucking chocolate cookie part. So take a wild guess what he sounds like he's saying when he does that.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Yeah. That's another one that's dangerously low. Notice me. Dude, I've tried to see if I could find like a video of Bowser vids as the weird anime guy, or the weird Satanist guy fucking saying that shit. And I can't find it. The sound alert's just 845 of your bits. You did the last thing that you spent was 45 bits on speech to text, and it said, "Listen to my weird machine." It goes la 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 la. It didn't work. Let me see. Let's see. The only thing that you spent was the 45 bits on the speech to text. This is what it said.
Listen to my weird machine. It goes ja 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 le 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 lo.
Yeah, that was the one. You did another one? Oh well then. Well, I played the same one twice, so. That other speech to text that you just did, I think he was trying to do another speech to text. Yeah, text to speech. My bad. Well, let me see if I can find... Yeah, that's weird. Okay, so yeah, you had you had one that you used, and then you used the second one like within a couple minutes. It might be cooldown, I'm not 100%. But I want to make sure that he gets his money's worth, you know? Oh, yeah, it does say TTS duration limit is 30 seconds. But it says determine the maximum text-to-speech duration to prevent spam. The messages exceeding the limit will be dropped. And then it's set, and then I have it set for like a 5-second delay for chat notifications.
Baba Booey.
Ah, there we go. I can't believe it actually said it. Is that the one? Or did you just spend another 45 to play that? Oh. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't do that second one. I was hoping that that was the one that you were talking about. So I guess maybe you gotta just chill on the text to speech. I don't know. All right, fam. Baba Booey, Baba Booey. That makes me wonder if that's actually a fucking thing. Almost, like, I totally forgot about Baba Booey. Oh yeah, there's definitely Baba Booey. But that's all it is. It's just Baba Booey. Dude, there's like 50 of them, and that's all it says. Do you really need this many people using the same fucking Baba Booey?
Ayu, 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 ayu.
Baba Booey. Oh yeah, the fucking vowels. Were you just curious to see how it sounds if you smashed all the vowels together? John Madden. Dude, it would be awesome to have John Madden's voice doing the text-to-speech. So what you do is you just put in like 30 seconds worth of information. So it's like John Madden explaining the concept of gravity, or like the laws of gravity and shit.
This is not okay. This needs to stop now.
Sam Kinison doing the TTS. Oh, bro. Nah, I got an idea. Drunk Nancy Pelosi. Sam Kinison screaming at you. I can't do Sam Kinison's voice. It's a desert! It's a fucking desert! Although I do love that stand-up. I want understandable, not drunk twat. Right? You see this? You see this? This is sand. You know what doesn't happen in sand? Food doesn't grow in sand! Yeah, you want people to... If you want to help feed if you really want to help feed those people, stop giving them food. Just tell them, hey, you know, we've been feeding you for the last 3 years, and it just occurred to us that if you really need food, then you need to come where the food is! Fucking loved that bit. I want understandable, not drunk twat. That's why I said Nancy Pelosi and not fucking Kamala Harris. Like, Kamala Harris is like, today is today, and yesterday is today, yesterday. Nancy Pelosi. Someone tell that granny to board. That's it. Only Nancy I ever liked was from Nightmare on Elm Street. Oh, she died anyways. At least she died with grace. I think Nancy Pelosi died like 50 years, like 30 years ago, and no one told her. And the reason probably why is because she's a soulless fucking skinwalker. Have you ever seen her eyes? Like, Jesus Christ, they look like goddamn black holes. Freddy killed Nancy and Grace, and Will and Grace. Said she died with Grace. And Will. Will and Grace, there you go. TV show. Shitty TV show, but TV show nevertheless. As well as Johnny Depp. But in all fairness, Johnny Depp did come back as a fucking pirate eventually, which evened things out and made very good for him. Nico Cotto Avocado. I don't recognize that. That's why I don't have it on. I can look. Dear God, no. How do I delete dumb comments again? Like, I just saw, like, 2 short videos. Is it just some fat, gay-looking red shirt-wearing dude talking about food or something? And he somehow thinks it's funny? I saw something. Okay, yeah, I saw that and I was just like, yeah, no. I think I have a little bit more dignity than putting that guy on there. No, I just saw that. I just saw like 2 short clips that somebody put up on there, and I was like, yeah, this is definitely lame. See, there's a world of difference between putting memes, putting memes on sound alerts and just any old memes on sound alerts. I'm not just gonna put any old memes on there. Like, I'm gonna put on the ones that I actually thought were fun and the ones that I thought were cool. And some that I feel like everybody can enjoy. You know what I'm saying? Like, so like the Leave Britney Alone one, like back in the day, back in the older days, like that was very popular. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, if the Chris Crocker one goes away, there's another one that I might need to find. Yes. I need to send you that sound I made for the NWO and have it redeemed as a point redeem, and I can use it when I join the stream. When will you learn that your actions have consequences? Fam, like... I'm gonna put... Oh, shit. I don't need to be here anymore. I'm running away. The NWO is a wrestling faction. NWO is short for New World Order. So yeah, like, fuck, there was one of my homies that would come in and he'd play the NWO theme all the fucking time. Yeah. Nope. Yeah. Sure it wasn't I? No, like... No, I think it was Fizzle Cleasy. Like, if it wasn't you, then it would be Fizzle Cleasy that would come in and just dominate the fucking NWO bits. But I haven't seen Fizzle Cleasy in a minute. Yeah, you did. Yeah, that feels much better running around at that speed. Fizzle Cleasy was always chill. Yeah. That's why I liked having him around, and you know, he did hook it up every once in a while. But usually, like, if he came in, he would just basically just chill in the chat, but if he started talking, you knew he was fucking drunk. That's just what he did. He'd just stay quiet in the chat until he was fully loaded. Walking. Fast walking. Hey bro, you're gonna need to save those fucking points, because I'm gonna be starting to add channel, like sound alerts to the channel points at some point. Let's get Sriracha. There, you happy, you dickhead? I'm not drinking the other one immediately, though, so don't even think about spending it. Oh, you've got thousands, you say. Okay, well, then I guess that means that I'm just gonna have to make them fucking insanely high in price. Oh, damn. I don't know. I don't remember what I had to do, what was needed to be done. I don't know. I set up the Stream Elements one a long ass fucking time ago, so I don't remember how to get the clout tokens. I think at the time that I made that, though, it was clout tokens. And then I changed it up to Dragon Coins, and now it's Moogle Menace. Dragon Coins. Well, what I did with that was I thought it was just by talking in the chat. I don't remember. Maybe it had something to do with whatever was going on with Stream Elements. I don't remember. I mean, I'm in the works of trying to slowly phase out Stream Elements. If, you know, because I feel like it might not be needed. Because I've got Sound Alerts, and they have their fucking setup. I have Stream Elements, I have Nightbot, and then I think I had something else. We got a half an hour until the beginning of the new year. At least for me. I think me and 28, yeah, me and 23, we celebrate we start the new year in a half an hour. You two still got like another 3 hours. Oh, you're West Coast? Okay. Well, shit. I thought you were from like my area or something. I will still be in the past. Oh shit, fam. I thought I knew. Yeah, blame it on the fucking act. I'm not cooling from the future and shit. Always a few hours behind. Oh, that shit again. I don't know who Chronic is trying to tell that to, though. This, I need more of that. Just a general message that you gotta read upside down in order to fucking understand it. Oh, to anyone who needs to hear it. Anyone who needs to hear it. Got it. That son of a bitch. Oh, okay, cool. I'm done with that one. I hate this chair, fam. I'm just putting that out there again. This chair is ass. Maybe I'll get lucky. I'll buy the actual fucking chair that I want to get. You know? Yeah, literally it is, bro. Like, the cushion is fucking not cushiony anymore, and the covering is ripping off. I need to get a new chair. And luckily, I was able to find a chair that I feel like really suits my needs. 23, did you see that chair I fucking showed you in Discord? Yeah, this chair is a veritable trash fire. But honestly, I'm surprised that it lasted as long as it has, because this is like, I remember when I first got it, I was like, I already know that this is a cheap Chinese piece of shit. And it's funny too, because like, as soon as, like, I think I was complaining about this chair yesterday, or the day before, and earlier today I was on my phone, and Google News pops up. Some article about how people my age no longer really want these fucking race car fucking gamer chairs. I'm like, yeah, because they're cheaply made. I mean, let's see, so far it's like, okay, the cushion for the ass is no longer cushiony. The fucking fake plastic is ripping apart. The plastic coverings on the armrests have completely ripped off, so they keep catching my fucking jerseys. The footrest keeps on, the footrest is completely busted, and this thing will, like, lose pressure at random, and it'll start to make me sink. So, like, eventually you wouldn't even see my shoulders or anything like that. It would just be my flag and a floating head right in this general area. I don't even remember how much I paid for this motherfucker. Like, it couldn't have been more than $200. But I guess it's all good nevertheless. But I can't really fucking, I can't really fucking, complain. At least I have the chair, you know? Because it's still like, even though the chair is a piece of shit, it's a piece of Chinese shit, cheap-ass fucking plastic and whatnot, I mean, it's still a lot better than the other chair that I had. Because the other chair that I had, like I said before, like, I like to sway when I'm fucking sitting down, and the other one would not let me sway, so if I forced it, it would squeak, and it would keep everybody else in the house up. So I guess I gotta make do with what I got. However, it's gonna be dope when I get the other one, because then I can just sit back and fucking chill, put my feet up. Like, it's gonna be awesome. If you want, I'll give you the product. If you want, I'll give you the link to the chair that I'm looking at. Oh yeah. All right, hold on a second. I'll shoot you the link. Alright, there you go. It's a respawn. I like, the only thing though that I'm not sure of is how fat kid friendly that chair actually is. So I don't know how much the maximum weight capacity is. Damn, Len is already up to level 5. I mean, don't get me wrong, it is a very pricey fucking chair. Hell, Tabs, I'm gonna send you the link too, so that way you can see this shit for yourself. It's a very pricey chair, but I saw that and I was like, fuck, that'd be worth it. Like, in my eyes, that is very, very much worth that fucking money, you know? Like, I just saw it, I'm like, look at it. It fucking reclines. And when I say it reclines, I mean it fucking reclines. Let's see. I don't know if I'll be able to buy one right away because I'm looking to buy a new bed first. I mean, like, there's a lot of stuff that I want to, you know, that I'm trying to fucking work towards, but eventually I'll fucking have the money to be able to get a new chair. I don't know, it depends on which credit card I get cleared up first, I guess. I got a $400 credit card that I probably, you know, could get that cleared up and then get the chair and then I can clear it up again. Oh damn, Bart's is fucking falling down. You know, something I totally forgot about? I have chemists. It doesn't have wheels, and thank God, because, like, I wouldn't want to fuck with that. Totally forgot about that factor. That, the chemist has the ability to fucking, use potions and do double. At least in this house. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong, there are benefits to having... There are definitely benefits, you know what I'm saying? To having... Oof, I'm getting a stomachache from all that water. Yeah, there's benefits to having one with wheels, but... I, like, honestly, like, I mean, for the most part, I sit here, and then when I'm done, I tuck it over here off camera, like where all my video game systems are. And the only time I really need it to have wheels is just to move over here so I can grab a control. You know, like the remote to the TV or some shit. But for the most part, let me guess, you are going with the black and redone. Yeah. It's me. I mean, for one, the black one's cheaper. Secondly, I like black. I'm all about the black. Now, what's really fucked up, though, is that this chair, to me, it doesn't even feel big enough. And if I'm gonna sit on something, it needs to be big and black. Pause! Something tells me that he probably didn't hear that because it was in the middle of an ad break. He's gonna have to go back and clip that or something. He didn't just say what I think he did he? No. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that line. Yeah, because you know Eminem loves Sean Combs. Soft. Wow, 98 away. they say that everything is gay. Like Happy. Dude, have you ever watched like all of the fucking commercials for the Eminem, you know, for the like the Death of Slim Shady LP? Like, have you watched all of them like put together? It's like a whole 5-minute conversation between himself and his Slim Shady character. Dude, I thought it was great. Like, they did the AI so well on his, like the CGI on his face, so on his face and his body and all of it so fucking well. Like, in a way, like you really had to fucking look to see that it was fucking CGI. What the fuck? Still like bumping. He's still bumping fucking Eminem lyrics and shit. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. I thought the album was pretty fucking wide. Alright, I got 1 or 2 more battles left before I gotta go restock. You better not bring up something about the band. That's what I wanted. The chronic, your tism is showing. I don't have tism, my mom had me tested. I'm sure it went a little something like this. Is there a Mr. Gump, Mrs. Gump? He's on vacation. And if you watch the movie Forrest Gump, you know how that fucking turned out. Your mama really does care about your education, boy. And now watch 20, 30 minutes of Chronic fucking doing Forrest Gump quotes. You mean that wasn't your dad, or? All I'm saying, bro, is like, I didn't initially involve my mother, you know, your mother into this situation. Yeah, it was the principal. And the principal was explaining to Forrest's mom that he was pretty much low IQ. He literally made the connection. See, I told you. This is how it starts. I can hear somebody getting close to the stairway in the background. Sounds like my mom. Might get grounded. Yes, I remember Batty the Bat. That was Robin Williams, by the way, who voiced that bat. Yes, Happy New Year. Just for the sake of it, just a ring in the new year, and this will not count towards anything. I'm doing this. And now it finally decides to say, I used 0 bits to play Caramel Dancing. Alright, so now I want to take a look at my insights and see what that does. I'm going to refresh my insights. Alright, nothing has changed. When the fuck did these update? The analytics changed. Holy shit. Ah. So, for the month... Oh, this is interesting. For the month of December, the person who played the most amount of clips was Chronic with 93. He also did the most clips of the year, and he is now currently sitting at the #1 spot for the amount of plays of all time. He is beating Mr. J Haha by 1 play. He has played 93, and Mr. J has played 92. 23 has played 80 things of all time. Like, just, that's nuts. And hopefully in the next hour, we can find somebody who's kicking it in the Central Time Zone. Yeah, I don't know when these bits fucking reset. Like, I don't know when the shit resets. Oh, it just reset. No, I guess maybe it did, or I don't know. Boom. Or maybe it didn't. I don't know. Maybe it resets in California time. I don't know. So, like, when it's New Year's for you guys, which for me it'll be 3 in the morning. Maybe that's when it'll reset. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna check it every hour. See if it does anything. Stop killing me. Is that your cat or something? Okay, so now Lena is on her final fucking quest. And Bartz and Gallif are almost done. Thank God. Then they can start doing the thief shit. It was the name the Game Grumps gave to their character player in Sonic Forces. The fuck? I'm gonna have to look at this game. Because I don't think I own a copy of it. Yeah, I don't. I have Sonic Origins Plus, I have Sonic X Shadow Generations. And I also have Sonic Mania. Somewhere. Don't have Sonic Forces. Alright, so this should wrap up Bartz and Gallif as chemists. Boom. Alright, so now they can thief. Oh yeah, that's right. All of them have an advantage as black pages now. Totally forgot about that. Alright, Ferris needs to do her thing. I want to order food, but at the same time, I'm not with that. I mean, yeah, I felt kind of the same way before I started my stream. Because like I had a pretty decent dinner. A couple of my mom ordered Domino's for the whole family, so I ended up getting a couple slices of pizza and shit like that. But then, like, right before I was getting ready to stream, I was like, I feel like I'm hungry and not hungry at the same time. So, maybe just get something light to eat. And so I just ate some spaghetti meatballs. Figured a can would be helpful. Run, motherfucker! No, it was just, it was Chef Boyardee spaghetti balls, not SpaghettiOs. Whoa. I don't think Chef Boyardee does that one. Since you're naming off different fucking Italian foods and shit, I saw something that was probably like the most illegal thing ever. Some chick decided it was a good idea to take angel hair spaghetti, and instead of boiling it like any other regular human being would fucking do, she put it in a blender and turned it into a fine powder, only to mix some egg with it and fucking make it into like a dough and then cut it into thick strips. Yeah, I saw that video and I was like, no wait, that's illegal. Yeah, all I saw was like... Like, the only thing that goes to my mind when I see something that level of stupid is, if she's blonde, there's an understandable reason why she's that fucking stupid. But if you're doing something that fucking stupid and you're not blonde, what's your excuse? It's like, I'm not even Italian, but I know better. Johnstown? Oh shit. Fuck. I totally forgot who that is. Oh, that fucking guy? I can only imagine what that would be like. You ruined my fucking life, John. People keep on comparing me to you. I'm not that dorky looking. Oh, this is interesting. It's so according to Reddit, somebody ends up having a thing on there that said, so the original Reddit was about JonTron. Has any YouTube personality had such a fall from grace? Nothing. I was talking shit about JonTron. When you said I want to meet him and talk to him, I was like, I can only imagine what that'd be like. You ruined my fucking life, John. People keep on trying to compare me to you. You need to fucking upload more often so that way you'll be relevant again and people will leave me the hell alone. Because apparently, like I was just saying on JonTron's subreddit, somebody ended up having a post that says, has any YouTube personality had such a fall from grace? So apparently somebody decided to talk some shit about JonTron. And it says, like somebody ended up... Very true, but this is what it says. JonTron lost popularity because he stopped uploading frequently. YouTubers who stop uploading their videos frequently are dropped from people's recommended pages. He was once one of the biggest names on YouTube, and now he's in the I'll make a video if I feel like it. Yeah. It's just basically he stopped uploading as much as he did, and I mean it's the same, you know. Yeah, I mean there's a lot of people who have done that. I'm in that fucking boat too. You know? And that's the way it is in relatively any social media platform. Crazy knows this YouTube as someone that makes videos, so it's easy to get burned out making videos. Yeah, exactly. Like think about it. Like, how long do you think Mr. T was gonna play like the Mr. T character? Before he's like, I don't want to be a bad guy. I don't want to be a mean guy. I want to be a dancer. Or something like that, But yeah, like as a social media figure myself, like even somebody as small as I am, like my name's out there, but I'm not going to be in very many recommended feeds like I was back in the day. And that's mainly just due to the fact that, like, I don't regularly post. I do one episode of The Crazy House a week, and sometimes I just don't have content, so I don't do a show, And in some cases, I'd much rather do this shit. Because it's a lot easier for me to just hang around and play video games and shit. which, you know, has always been my hobby. It's always been my passion. Like, playing video games has always been my main hobby, and having my, you know, like, it's been a real big passion of mine to do something in social media since I found out that you could start making fucking money, you know? I don't know if level 6 is the final fucking thing for Lena. Let's see, what is the next step? Okay, so after the thief, ooh, this is one of my favorite ones. What do you mean, what do you mean it's your turn, bro? Like, it's not even about the popularity, really. I mean, people just so happen, you know, like, people, like, certain people tend to flock towards whatever they agree with, you know? Especially, like, if you're a vlogger or something, you know what I'm saying? Why isn't the Chuck Norris thing fucking working? Did you spell it correctly? Yeah, you spelled Chuck Norris correctly. What's going on? What's wrong? What's wrong with Chuck Norris here? But yeah, like, I agree with that. If you want to be popular on YouTube, man, you better fucking, you know, give it a shot, see how it works. If it works, great. If not, you know, you can't say you didn't try. But then again, I'm pretty sure Chronic is like, yeah, I really don't care about that. There we go. Bowser was once like any other Koopa, until Chuck Norris breathed on him. Fucking Sound Alerts owes you a Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris.
Are we fighting here? Are we fighting over what's better, Chuck Norris or Bruce Lee? I love that Chuck Norris fucking thing. It's like, if you really think about it, I feel like Chuck Norris is more meme-worthy than Bruce Lee is. Yeah, that's interesting.
This is not okay. This needs to stop now.
Jesus Christ. There it is. Is sound alerts giving you problems, Chronic? Love that fucking raccoon. Alright, so after this battle, I'll have to restock. Yeah, that's the one that's the one I keep referencing to. Chuck Norris was never born. He roundhouse kicked his way out of his mother's womb and proceeded on kicking the rest of the doctors too. In fact, I'm gonna copy that. I'm gonna put it in the fucking group chat. Bart's learned how to steal shit. Pew. Alright, back to the store. Buy more shit. Damn, I'm at 340,000 gil. Yeah, he's on that gang. Hey, 23, we're about Chuck Norris facts around here, brother. I gotta take a quick break. I will be right back, y'all. Yeah, the cat goes hard. Oh shit, it won't stop now. So yeah, I had to stop it. Anyways, yeah, so we're back to this now. My brain is experiencing a level of rot I never thought possible. Well, now you know. Woo! So yeah, I'm back. Sorry that took so long. I did not think it was going to take as long as it took. Damn. I was hoping to see something, how are there no fucking videos of stuff like fucking, Chainsaw Man? Like, that sucks. I was hoping to find, like, a green screen of Chainsaw Man. That's it. Jesus, Chronic, this is the second time that you've had that on your mind. Like, what's going on, bro? Like, something's going on with my fucking chat. Like, it's all either you guys are, like, obsessed with cum or depressed. Is it because it's the new year? Oh shit. Oh shit. Saw one of, just saw a green screen of Homelander. Which I know where that's from, but I've never watched the show, so I have no frame of reference for it. Ah, that might be something I could use. From what I've heard, yeah. Okay, yeah, they actually have one of the boys, like the logo popping up and shit. But no Chainsaw Man. Like, a lot of the fucking, like, it seems to me like a lot of the fucking anime shit that they have on there is usually, like, thirst-trappy waifu clips that are green screen. And it's like, I already got something like that. Fucking, I got Caramella dancing. I don't need, like, to load this completely with fucking thirst traps, you know what I'm saying? Oh, new Peacemaker? Hells yeah. See, where am I on that? Okay, I'm at 145 left to go for level. Alright, 10 minutes until the new year in Central Time. You're very tired. I'm tired, boss. Uh-oh, Chronic might fall asleep watching the show. But I'm actually gonna stay, I'm gonna stay up until, probably till 3 o'clock. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Tired of digging holes, Grandpa. Man, this fucking vape flavor. Let's see, what is this? Dragon fruit strawberry cream. It's like, it's okay, but I'm not a huge fan of it, you know? So I've been trying to suck that flavor down just to try to get rid of it. Because I've got other flavors that I'm better, like I'm a bigger fan of. Like I got one that's like, what is it? Yeah, caramel butterscotch. Tastes just like butterscotch discs. It's awesome. And then I got one around here that's like pineapple. And it tastes just like pina colada. It's like pineapple and coconut. It tastes just like pina colada getting caught already. Yeah, the dragon fruit one, it's like, it's okay, but I don't know. There's something about it that just makes it feel off. I think it's the cream part. Like, it definitely does give it like a frothy taste, but still, it's just like, I don't know. To me, like, I'm not a big fan of that type of stuff. Like, I like cereals and candy. Jesus. What level are... Okay, 32. So yeah, you can tell right now the leveling up is fucking... It's slow. But yeah, so like the caramel butterscotch, that one I really like. My favorite flavor of all time was actually through a local store. They made their own house, like premium house liquids, but they recently closed up their fucking factory that makes their juice. I guess they just couldn't afford it or something. And so now I'm just like, alright, well, and it sucks too because like I've been going to that store since like 2012. Since they first came, you know, since they first opened up, I've been going to that store. And now it's just like, okay, well, they're not making any juice anymore because I loved all of their house stuff. Because, like, before it was regulated where you had no choice but to have, like, mixed shit, they used to make the house liquid in-house. And then, after a while, like, after some point in time, vape juice was being regulated. And so, there had to be, like, a factory where they had to mass produce it. And so they had their own premium e-liquid. And my favorite one that they made was one that tastes like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. And now that they don't even make their own juice anymore, it's like the closest store that they had was like not too far away from where I live, and that ended up being the one that they fucking closed. So I would I actually would continue to go to their store I would go to their other stores. Like, I'd literally go out of my way to the other stores to buy their house liquid. And then they were like, well, we're not going to be making the liquid anymore. Okay, well then I have no reason to go to your fucking store anymore. Because, like, you got rid of the one store that was closest to me. I'm not going to drive to a different part of town just to get the same stuff that I can get everywhere else. So, like, the only reason why I would even go to their store anymore is if they're exclusively selling, like, the coils that I need for my vape. And that's it. That's the only reason why I would need to go to their store ever again, is just to buy more coils. Like, I feel like they really fucked the pooch on. But I guess you could probably say that COVID might have had something to do with it. But yeah, there's this other franchise store that's been slowly rising in popularity now called Wild Bill's. So, there's one that is not too far away from where I live, so I'll go there. Because everybody else, you know, like certain gas stations and stuff like that, they sell like the fucking disposable bars. I'm not gonna buy those. Turns out, like, granted, no matter what you do, using a disposable vape is actually still gonna be a lot cheaper to use than smoking cigarettes. Because here in Michigan now, cigarettes are like over $10 a pack. When I started smoking, back when I was in my 20s, they were like just below $5 a pack. Yeah, COVID did fuck up a lot of businesses, and I'm surprised that, well, it was bad enough that COVID fucked up a lot of local businesses. You know? Yeah, screw that indeed. Like, I'm glad that I quit smoking cigarettes. But like, at the beginning of it, when I started doing vapes, I think you might remember, Tabs, like when I started streaming, when you started coming around, I was actually using a Juul. Which, you know, basically is the same thing as an Enjoy and shit, but like... Motherfucker. So I had like the teeny weeny one. And those were like gas station, you know, it was basically the fucking vape equivalent of gas station dick pills. So, like, I started off with the Juul, and then I eventually ended up getting myself a mod. But getting the mod and the tank and the coils and stuff, that's usually like when you start with using a mod, it is a lot of money to start it off with. But once you know, and the batteries and getting a charger for it and all that other shit. But after after that initial expense, and all you're buying is just coils and vape, I feel like that is a money saver in the long run. Because between buying 2 sets of batteries, 2 sets of 4 batteries, so that's 2 sets of 2 batteries, so that's 4 batteries, buying the mod, buying the starting coils, buying the first juice bottles, and the tank, and all of that stuff. And if you really want to be fancy, you can get yourself like a little custom tip or something, like a little whatever. That runs you over $100 just for the first major purchase. But then eventually it like starts to whittle down, because like even bottles this big, which, oh, that explains a lot. They gave me a 3 milligram bottle on accident of fucking caramel. But anyways, yeah, so like even a bottle this size, and this is a pretty big bottle, but this bottle's like $17. And if I get 3 of them, then I can get a disposable vape for free. Which, for the most part, I only use the disposable vape when I'm letting the liquid sit, sit in the fucking coil to prime it, basically, or if I'm in the bathroom at work. Almost there. getting down to the wire. Yeah, I totally forgot which one Ferris is gonna attack. But yeah, think about that. So it's like 17 bucks for a bottle this size. I don't even know how much is in this. Let me try to see. Oh, it's 120 milliliters of liquid. So 240, 360. So it's like 17 bucks a bottle. So that's 34. Yeah, and I'm not buying it just because it's $17. I'm buying it because it actually has flavors I like. But anyways, yeah, so that's like $51, and you know, for 3 of these, and 3 of these can last me like 3 weeks, 4 weeks, something like that. You know, as opposed to buying a fucking carton of cigarettes every week, you know, which is something I used to do, because I used to smoke like a pack a day. But now I go through like an entire bottle a week. And it's 6 milligrams of fucking e-liquid per milliliter. You were always smoking in those car videos way back in the day. Yeah, dude, because like at the time too, like I was when I was smoking cigarettes, I was smoking Marlboro Smooths, which I loved those. But it got to a point where, like, you know, living here, it's like, you know, obviously I can't smoke in the house. So I would go in the back, you know, I would go in the back door, and it would actually take away from screen time. So, like, it's like, okay, I could take a break, go smoke a cigarette, use the bathroom, and come back. But if I had to go to the bathroom and I didn't have the urge to smoke, then, you know, that's more downtime than necessarily needed. So vaping is a much better alternative option, because my parents don't care if I vape in the house. And mainly that's because it doesn't smell. But I also enjoy the fact now that I don't smoke, you know, now that I don't smoke cigarette smoke makes me fucking gag now. So, like, if I'm around people who smoke, I get fucking ugh. So it's like, I smelled like this that whole time. You know what I'm saying? Like, from the time I was 22 to the time I was 39, when I finally quit smoking. And it's, or 38 or 39 years old, and I'm like, I smelled like that for fucking 16 years? Jesus Christ, what the fuck is wrong with me? Why did I allow myself to smell like that? Two things I can't stand about cigarettes is the smell and the nasty residue. Is fucking nasty. Oh yeah, like when you get that, yeah, because the way that you're holding the cigarette, you know, you end up getting that fucking nicotine stain on your fingers for the longest fucking time. Oh, Lena's almost done. She's got 5 points. Yeah, at least with this, I don't have to worry about that shit. And what's funny is, like, I drag that harder, and I hit it more often than I would a cigarette. However, it still lasts me, like, an entire bottle still lasts me longer than 3 fucking cartons of cigarettes. Not that, but, like, someone that smokes in a room with electronics, those electronics have a weird residue that discolors. Oh yeah, like, as a prime example, like, I would say maybe the Super NES controller. Like, compare the two. Like, you can compare the two in terms of color. I mean, like, dude, I've got 3 regular Nintendos right now. And I think 2 of them, at the very least, have turned fucking yellow. Stained from cigarette smoke. That's a Summoner, Samurai, Ninja... Mystic Knight, that's the one. Yep, so the Mystic Knight is the next one to do something. And I'm gonna give her the dash capability. Hold on, let me take a look at her equipment. Okay, cool. She has all the good shit. So yeah, she can basically tank at this point. But yeah, so I mean, it's funny because, like, you know, people would probably think that, you know, because I used to smoke, that I understand what it is that they're going through or whatever. Oh, by the way, I almost forgot. It's 1:11 right now, and so Happy New Year to anybody who is watching that is in the Central Time Zone. So we gotta fucking celebrate. If it'll play. Play, goddammit. It's not allowing it. What the hell is going on? It's not playing my fucking song. This is ass. Oh, I'll figure it out. There we go. just gonna play the game in the background while this is going on. Chronic fell asleep, I'm pretty sure. Alright, now that I'm done playing what I will believe to be 23's fucking night terrors. We'll be doing that again in 45 minutes. Dude, I like the fucking... I like the fucking, ghost face dancing emojis. Those are pretty fucking fresh. Let's see, cigarette smoke is not pleasant and sometimes would bother my eyes in close spaces. No, it's in, like, so, what I was gonna say now that I remember what I was gonna fucking talk about, so, like, I think it might be kind of comical in a way, that I'm pretty sure that there are some people out there who don't understand why it is that I would make such a big stink about people who smoke now. And it's primarily because, like, now it bothers the shit out of me. Like, I've been around cigarette smoke my whole fucking life. You know, my parents smoked when I was a kid. Plus, I was born in the 80s, so we had ashtrays at McDonald's. People smoking in McDonald's, people smoking in fucking Burger King, restaurants and shit like that, Old Country buffets, Ponderosa. You know, so like all the fucking places that I used to go to, like everywhere I went, I smelled cigarettes. And even if they fucking stopped allowing people to smoke in restaurants and shit, like, it didn't matter because my mom smoked until I was 10, and my dad smoked till the day he fucking died. And by the time he died, I started smoking, and my brother was smoking. And, like, a lot of people that either I knew or my mom knew or somebody was fucking smoking a cigarette. So it was always a normal one just to be around cigarette smoke. And then when I stopped smoking and stopped being around people who smoke, and the only time that I actually smell cigarette smoke now is whenever I go to concerts and shit. I'll smell it on people. And if I see somebody's fucking smoking, I gag. And I'll also give people shit for it too. And I feel like I'm capable of doing so because I am a former smoker. I never want to smoke a cigarette again. Luckily for me, this thing helps it so that way I don't even get the urge to want to smoke a cigarette. I'd rather get my synthetic nicotine. It is good. I mean, there's a lot of other unhealthy habits that I have, but I feel like smoking cigarettes was the worst one. Hell, my ex picked up the habit of fucking smoking. It was funny as hell to me, but not really. She ends up telling me she smoked her first cigarette at a fucking show one time. And I was just like, did you gag? And she was just like, I didn't do anything. I just fucking hid it. It was as if it was like a normal thing. And I was just like, I mean, yeah, so like I ended up asking her if she was gonna fucking continue to smoke. And she said that she wasn't sure. And then eventually it comes to find out that she had, like, she actually went to the fucking store and bought herself a pack of cigarettes. And she's like, I only smoke one every now and again. Like whenever she goes out, you know, she was like, whenever I go out to like parties and stuff, I'll fucking smoke there. But like, it's not a part of my regular daily life. And I was like, please do me a favor and just quit while you're ahead, please. Because, you know, after your first cigarette, and then you buy your own pack, it doesn't matter, because eventually it's going to get to a point where you're going to use that as a means to fucking try to relieve stress. Like, you're going to develop tics that are going to make you have the desire to want to smoke a cigarette. Because that, and it's like, I tried to warn her, and now I don't know if she still smokes or not, because I haven't talked to her in forever. And I hope that she quit. But, like, it's not good. Because, like I said, you know, once you start developing the habit, it doesn't matter if it's like, oh, I only smoke when I go to parties, or I only smoke when I drink, or something like that. You're looking for a reason to smoke. Because the fucking, like, the nicotine level in cigarettes is addicting to your brain, and and it ends up becoming a fucking normalcy. And it's and all of the chemicals that they put in a cigarette are so hard to fucking break. It's like you really have to have like an incredibly strong will and just absolutely have the desire to want to give up, because eventually, like 10, 20 years down the fucking road, you could get lung cancer, throat cancer, heavy breathing, you get so fucking out of shape, or, you know, something to that effect. And it's like, that's what actually got me to want to quit fucking smoking. Because, like, I started to notice that I get up in the morning and the first thing I do is I grab my phone, I grab my pack, I grab my lighter, I put on my hoodie, I go outside and I light up. And the reason why I would do that is because smoking this first morning, because I would wake up, I could barely breathe. And smoking a cigarette, to me, was like the thing that would like open up my lungs. But then I would be breathing heavy, short of breath, fucking couldn't exercise for shit. I was gaining weight. It wasn't like I was constantly anxious and depressed. Now I'm anxious and depressed without a cigarette habit. But it's like, once you start getting into the habit of having nicotine in your system, you look for literally every fucking reason to go outside and have a smoke. Now let's see. I have tried cigarettes, just not for me. Both my grandparents smoked and both died from complications from it, which became a deterrent to become a smoker. But like, my grandfather died of, like, one of my grandfathers, he died, but he always smoked out of a tobacco pipe. But I think that's that type of tobacco, I think, is a different cut than the tobacco that goes into cigarettes. because like the tobacco that they use in cigarettes are all mass produced, and they put extra additives into the cigarettes in order to keep them fresh for when they travel across the country. But it's really just additional additives that are additional things that you get fucking hooked on. Like different fucking chemicals and poisons that your body ends up becoming used to needing. And it's funny as hell to me because like there are a lot of people who try to say, oh, you don't even know what's in vape, and I'm like, I'll tell you what's not in vape: rat poison and saltpeter. Like, it's basically like a lot of the stuff that they put in there. There's like cyanide, arsenic, you know, the active ingredient in rat poison, the active ingredient in battery acid, saltpeter, which, I mean, there are trace elements of the chemical saltpeter in a human body. However, having additional amounts of saltpeter ingrained in, you know, added onto your system actually causes you to have ED. And at the age of 42, I'm happy to say, since I quit fucking smoking cigarettes, I don't have that problem. I don't have a problem with erectile dysfunction whatsoever. I'm happy about that. But let's see, my father ended up getting COPD from smoking cigarettes, and he also had lung cancer, like he also had liver failure, not lung cancer, but liver failure. He ended up dying of liver failure, although he suffered with COPD for fucking years. My aunt Barbara ended up having COPD. My uncle Rick had COPD. Both of them died from complications due to smoking, because all three of them fucking smoked like a motherfucker. Hell, my dad was on the fucking tube in his nose, like he had the fucking tube thing, and he was still smoking. I was like, yeah, that's not dangerous at all. I also saw, although I will say, some of the tropes for smoking, like back in the day, are still kind of funny to me. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and do the standing stretch. There, enjoy my dad bod pop belly. Anyways, yeah, it was just like, this is like, there's a picture of a kid with a fucking birthday cake in front of his face with a motherfucking ashtray underneath his mom's hand with a cigarette like in between her fingers resting, and it's all in the picture, and it's like, this is the most 80s picture ever. Because like this, because it's got like the fucking ashtray sitting in front of the kid as he's about to blow out the candles, and the ashtray has ashes in it. So you know what's about to fucking happen. Kid's about to blow that cigarette ash all over the white sheet, all over the white frosting on that fucking birthday cake. Yeah, that, if that's not the most 80s fucking photo ever, you know. I also like the fact that everybody thinks that every house in the fucking 1980s looked like the Max from Saved by the Bell, when in reality it's more wood paneling than anything else. Like, my fireplace is much closer to the 1980s walls than anything else. Like, it was a combination of fucking stone, brick, and wood paneling. Oh yeah, and you can't forget about the fucking, the crackle ceilings, too. Like, yeah, the popcorn ceilings. And it also didn't matter how well lit your house was, every fucking photo that was made from 1981 to 1989 was yellow. Oh, you had the popcorn ceilings? Oh god. Dude, every apartment that I lived in when I was with my mom, because my mom, because my mom used to manage an apartment complex, so we had to live on site. So like when we were living in, so when she was working at apartment complexes and shit, and we were living on site, every single one of them had a popcorn ceiling. Fuck. God. Bro, it disappeared. Just fucking aim a little bit to the left. Do I have a dog? No, I do not have a dog. I have a cat. Like, there's a cat that lives in this house. Yes. Gato. Gatito. Starden, burden, harden, bark. Yeah, German always works. Oh, for some weird reason, I thought you had a dog. At the house that I used to live at before I lived here, like me and my ex were living in the upstairs apartment at her dad's house, and her dad had a dog. He was a good dog, but kind of stupid. Oh yeah, my ex-girlfriend's dad's dog was he was a pit boxer mix. But yeah, he was definitely more pit bull than anything else. Yeah, I can't necessarily explain why, but I just prefer cats over dogs. Right. Hey, just out of curiosity, I want to try to see if you can prove a theory correct. So let's see, you're a dog person. Let me ask you this: do you hate people? Like, do you not like being around people? Actually, I think I might need to be a little bit more specific with that. Cats, to me, from my experience, is that cats are like the homeless. They only come around when they want something. You know, I found something interesting about that, Tabs, is that while cats are actually more independent, if, like, you're gone from the fucking house, they get depressed. Yeah, you can't stand people, period. Okay, so, I mean, forgive me, but it's almost like a psychoanalysis here. Because I'm trying to figure something out. So, because, like, for me, like, I like cats, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, they are more independent, and I like having cats around, right? And maybe that's just due to the type of person that I am. But what I'm thinking is like, you ain't no Dr. Phil, stop while you're ahead. Hey, Dr. Phil actually isn't a doctor anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter. You're just watching a guy on TV doing the same thing that I fucking do. Anyways, no, what I was gonna ask was just like, okay, let's just say like, okay, if you are in a relationship with somebody who is incredibly fucking clingy. No, but I am on your fucking computer monitor daily. I have been. So like, okay, if somebody's like, if you're, let's just say like, if you're in a relationship with somebody and they get rather fucking clingy, and I'm sure you probably like push them away or something like that. I'm assuming. Okay, so I'm just gonna go with ignorance as an admission to say yes. Because my theory basically is like, okay, people who like cats are anxious attachment style people, and people who love dogs and hate cats are avoidant attachment style people. At least that's the going theory. Because I have just been noticing that people who say that they are dog persons tend to be hyper-independent themselves. It's just something that I've been noticing, so I just wanted to ask that just to see if that actually proved the theory correct. Or at least continued the theory even further. But also, I would say that if you haven't been in very many relationships, that's probably why. And I'm not saying any of this to try to piss you off or offend you. I'm just basing it off, I'm basing it off of a cluster of information that I've gathered. Right, yeah. I mean, I can see that. Plus, I keep the people I talk to a small amount of people. I don't even talk to my so-called blood family, but that's for another day. Right. And I'm sure that, like, even the people that you're fucking close to, I'm sure that it's like, you don't need to talk to them every day. Like, you could probably go weeks, if not months, without talking to them. And when you do, it's very short and to the point, very sweet. And if they get annoying, then in order to get off the phone, you'll just look for any reason to fucking get off the phone so you stop talking to them. Be like, I gotta shut the refrigerator door, I'll talk to you later. Or something stupid like that. Yep. Okay, yeah, that definitely furthers my theory about cat people versus dog people. I saw the branch move, I gotta go sort of right. Yeah, so that does actually further my theory to be more in the conclusion that I was assuming was correct. Yeah, that definitely furthers my hypothesis. But it also does help, dude. I've known you, 23. I've known you for a few years. And based on the way that you've been talking to me tonight, and also just judging on the way that you've been talking to me tonight, you've been not dismissive, but you have been kind of like snippety. And I said snippety, not skibbity. If anything, if I were to say that, I would have added Ohio skibbity. Because I'm a guy who streams stuff on the internet. I'm trying to relate to the kids. Actually, at my age, it just makes it worse. And being the type of person that I am, I'd rather enjoy that. But nevertheless, though, 23, I really do appreciate you letting me know what's up. That was very helpful, and I do appreciate that, so thank you. See, part of that is tricky. Here's why. If you have the power of video and audio, I'm stuck with text that you need to read, and you know text is hard to understand. In some cases, yes. You know, the only reason why text is hard to understand is because there's not really any phonetics in text. So, you know, like, somebody could read, you know, like, you could have 3 different people read the same fucking quote, and it will come out differently for all 3 of them. Like, as an example, like, 3 of us could fucking read the quote, "You gonna come see me?" And some people might be like, "Are you gonna come see me?" Well, sure, why not? And, you know, or somebody would respond to that very angrily, like as if it's a threat, you know? Yeah, exactly. It's all based off of the phonetics. Although with me being on me being on video and audio and shit, like, you can not just hear the way that I say something specifically, but you can also see my body language. Also, I talk with my hands a lot like I'm fucking Italian or some shit. And you know I'm not, I'm fucking Irish. We don't talk with our hands, we talk with fists. Sometimes a baseball bat. Germans, they don't even speak with their fists or their hands or anything like that. They usually just yell a lot. Viva ask the questions! One more. You're half German. I'm a quarter German. But I'm also a quarter Irish. Maybe more. Not 100% sure. I've been debating whether or not I want to try that 23andMe thing, but it costs a lot. Like, my sister ended up recently doing something like that. It was like one of those two. It's like one of those ones. It's like Ancestry.com does it, and so does 23andMe. And so she wanted, I think she did the Ancestry.com one because, no, like, I will say it just, like, the way that you were coming, you know, you were coming on here a little bit, like, it came off like you were upset about something, is how it came off to me. But I don't, you know, like, so I was just like, alright, whatever, because, oh yeah, I mean, yeah. for the most part, it was like, okay, you know, like I said, because of the fact that with the phonetics argument, it's like I don't fully know if that is the case, so I'm not gonna let what you say fucking change how I'm appearing on the show, because I could be wrong with however it is that you're taking things that I'm saying. You know, like I think it was like when we were in the fucking when I was taking the break, I was in the bathroom and I was texting on here, and we were fucking around and shit. Yeah. See, like, and that's something that I can kind of appreciate, is like that level of straightforwardness. Alright, we got 15 minutes, and then Mountain Time has their New Year's tournament. I think Chronic passed out again. What up, Bushido? Bushido, if you haven't been, I don't know how long you've been around, brother, but yeah, stick around. In 15 minutes. Like, I'll be doing, I'll be playing something for everybody. Like, I've been playing it. I've been playing the Caramella Dancing, like, at the top of the hour since it was New Year's for me. Actually, I was 15 minutes late for the Central Time people that weren't here, but still, nevertheless. So, Bushido, how you been, my dude? Oh yeah, dude, I'm happy to hear that. I'm glad. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, you have been? No. Like, I haven't checked out Marvel Rivals yet. I actually, you know, like, I made the decision to start working on my gaming, so, like, to try to get my money back. Word. Oh yeah. Shit's going down in 10 minutes. Well, 13 minutes. Alright, where are we standing here? Okay. Damn, dude. if you decide to do the mods for consoles, let me know in advance. I want to see on that stream. Oh, like me installing them and shit? You mean? Oh, okay, because yeah, I think I did that a couple of times in the past when I did the mods for these controllers. I gotta get one for the Nintendo 64, by the way. 8-Bit Do now has a DIY Bluetooth for Nintendo 64 controllers. And I just got an authentic Nintendo 64 controller that, like, I got a whole box of stuff from CPN a few months back, and it came with a Nintendo 64. But also for 2025, get this. There's a company that came out with a 4K Nintendo 64 clone. And I guess it plays 100% of the cards. So I want to get me one of those. But I want to look at the specs of it too, because like I want to know if it's got like internal memory, or if you need to put like an SD card in there for game saves, or what the fuck they got planned with that. I don't even know. But yeah. And I don't know, 23, I don't know if you were here when I talked about it, but I actually took my PlayStation TV. I took my PlayStation TV and I actually hacked that and made it now so it can play PSP games. Okay. Like that, I could not actually broadcast on here because this son of a bitch has a HDCP that I don't have a way to. Yeah, it plays Vita games, but I hacked it now, so not only the card inside it has 256 gigs of storage space, so I can download games and put them on there and play them that way. Let's see, what was I missing here? I want to see that WCW project where they take Mayhem, I think it was, and the mods people have done with it, made it into other wrestling games. That shit is wild. I don't think it was Mayhem. It was WWF No Mercy. Let's see. Just get a splitter. Make sure it's powered. Yeah, I actually looked into it. There's one that has been recommended, and it's like worth $15. So I plan on buying one of those at some given point. But considering how long it's going to take before I actually have to play my first PSP game, I got plenty of time to not just fucking get the damn thing, but to earn the fucking money. Alright, we got 8 minutes. Counting down the minutes. As a matter of fact, while I'm at it, because I'm going to be taking this time probably to replace the fucking coil on my shit. Because I think I can get that done in a minute. Like, I'm just gonna replace the coil while the New Year's anthem is playing. But yeah, so I ended up actually testing that, so now all of my games work. I can play it with a PlayStation 4 controller. And even like on the TV it looks nice, but I don't know how it's gonna look. I don't know, I guess it might look better on here when I stream it because of it being compressed. So it should look pretty fucking good. Oh, damn. Okay, so Lena's almost done with this motherfucker. One more battle after this, and then Lena goes on another level. Here we go. Alright, so out of curiosity, what comes up after this? What up, Bushido? Welcome back. Okay, so after the Mystic Knight is the regular Knight. And that goes from, let's see, the Mystic Knight has 680 AP that it has to learn. And then the Knight has 690. And so does the Ninja. Alright, so we're at Magic Sword. Yep. Oh, damn. I better get prepped. Alright. So we got 5 minutes, Bushido, and then it's the new year for you. Hey Tabs, is it does it seem like things are speeding up even with having the fucking press B to make everybody fucking run fast shit? Feels like it's sped up a little bit. Motherfucker. Oh, these legs on this chair just can't seem to fucking be right. Yeah, because, like, when I started, you know, Lena was almost done with being the thief, and now she's almost done with being the Mystic Knight. Are you just redoing the same fights over and over? Yeah, basically that's what it is I'm fucking farming for the AP just to master all the levels, like all the jobs and shit. Because the way that it works, like when you master a level, like when you master a job, and at the end of it all, so like if you master all the jobs, and once you go back to Freelancer, whatever the highest whatever the highest number value is, that's for like your strength, your magic, your agility, you know, for all your stats. So yeah, the attack, yeah, your strength, your agility, your vitality, your magic are all going to be fucking whatever the highest values were for any of the jobs that you mastered. So if you master all of them, then you're going to get the highest ones out of every single fucking one. On top of that, when you level up each job, you gain more attributes that you can later use for your, you know, for all the other jobs. If that, you know, if that makes sense. So like, when you have like one specific job, you have like one regular job, and then you have an additional ability that you can use from any of the other jobs that you've obtained. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much why all it's been is just me fucking running around in circles. Like, coming in here, beating the same guys. Like, the reason being is because, okay, so like, when you have two statues, like, under most circumstances, the fights usually only give you 1 AP, right? So, like, when you're walking around, whatever battle it is, unless it's a boss, ends up giving you 1 AP. I just fought this, and in this case, it gives me 4 AP, as you can see right there. And then the ones with 5 give me 8. So yeah, I'm just grinding. Yeah, trust me, it's boring as fuck, but at least when I'm doing it, I'm having a conversation with everybody, and it's like, I have to fucking finish this up in that sense, you know? But I want this to be, you know, I want all of the jobs mastered, and I'm almost there. So I was really looking forward to how fast it was going to be when I became a, when I mastered the fucking thief job, because the thief has the passive ability to use dash off screen, which makes it so you can run around real fast. Oh, it's 2 o'clock. Hold up. Let's see if it works. There we go. Happy New Year, Mountain Time people. Happy anime years. Yeah, that's been a thing now. It's like, as soon as it turns into you know, like a New Year's, I'm playing Caramel Dance. Because no reasons whatsoever. Only because, like, no one else is playing it, and I like the fucking song. Like, it was played enough for the month of December to stay relevant on the fucking, on the soundboard. Yes, a preemptive attack. Oh yeah, I forgot I was going to change the coil on that motherfucker. Hey, Kyo. I think she came in just in time to see how we're celebrating New Year's. Come on. There we go. I don't want to cross thread. Alright, cool. Keep that nice and tight. That's what he said. And I'm almost out of certain juices. I'm gonna have to buy a whole bunch of new bottles at some given point. So yeah, right there it shows since I fought 5 of those motherfuckers, it gives me 8 AP. Right on. Alright, bro. Alright, yeah. Just need to let this bubble up for a few minutes. I gotta let that sit. And we're good. It's all in the good. Alright, where are we at? 19 left for Bartz and Gallup. And 79 for Ferris. So yeah, like you see me just zooming along now. So and it also helps that it's a 3. You know, I've been on for 3 hours, and we're also gonna stay on until the Pacific time, New Year's Eve or New Year's, you know, changing of the fucking year, whatever the fuck it's called. Celebrating New Year's for all regions. For all of the fucking time zones in America. Because, obviously, I've got people who live in Michigan, and, you know, I got people who are from all the different time zones. Most of you fuckers are right on the coast. Like, y'all are on the West Coast. I guess it makes sense though, because like of how late in the night I fucking usually stream. But I do have to say, in a couple of days that's gonna end up changing, because I go back to work on the 2nd, and I want to continue this stream shit. So, like, until further notice, it's going to be me doing these in the mornings on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturday mornings. And then Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I'm going to be doing Grubhub. So that way I have money coming in through. That means I still am able to do this stuff and bring in money, and playing my games and such. And those are going to be like, I don't know, 2-3 hour streams as well on top of that. Oh. Okay. Oh, Hawaii has their own fucking time zone? I thought they shared your time zone or some shit. I thought they had Pacific time. Oh, okay. So yeah, according to what that says, Hawaii Aleutian time, standard time. So like as of right now for Hawaii, it is 9:07. So they still got another 3 hours. So they will be celebrating the new year at 5 in the morning. Yeah. But to be totally honest, I don't have anybody that, like, I don't think there's anybody from Hawaii that watches my show. So I don't think that there's anybody that's gonna get hurt. You know, you didn't celebrate New Year's with me, fam. I'm from Michigan, motherfucker. Like, I'm from the fucking East Coast of the mainland. So, yeah, sucks to suck, I guess. Yeah, I'm good. Like, I don't really wanna have to sit around for an extra 2 hours, you know. Met one Juff that lives in Hawaii. He was a doucher. Oh shit. My eyes, the goggles do nothing. You say Googles, I thought of Dumb and Dumber when they ride that pit bike. Oh yeah, I can get 70 miles to the gallon on this hog. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. No, actually, that was a quote from an episode of The Simpsons when they used Springfield as a location to shoot the fucking Radioactive Man movie with Rainier Wolfcastle as Radioactive Man. So, like, there's like a scene where there's supposed to be a whole bunch of acid that comes through this room, and they're like, it's real acid, by the way. And then what's supposed to happen is Milhouse is supposed to come in and untie Rainier Wolfcastle as because like he's supposed to be Fallout Boy or something, and he doesn't show up, so the acid fucking. So, like, the acid's coming towards Rainier Wolfcastle, and he just puts on safety goggles, and the fucking acid hits him, and he starts floating off, and he's yelling, "My eyes, the goggles do nothing." A classic 90s movie is a movie called Freak. What I said, or what 23 said? Because we were both on completely different fucking wavelengths at that moment. Bro, I'm looking forward to when I finally finish this fucking shit. be so goddamn happy. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Oh. Fuck. Arabian Night. Man, I'm getting so much closer to doing whatever the fuck it is I'm trying to do here. I'm looking forward to seeing what, I'm looking forward to this finally fucking being done. So true. Yeah, because like once I get those all mastered, then all that's left after that is what? Yeah, after I get this done, all that's left is getting the fucking mine job and mastering that. Just for the sake of doing it. Alright. Barrier. Okay, so I got one more fight left in me and then I gotta restock. Alright, so that is the link to the that's the link to the fucking trailer for the movie Free. Sweet. Alright, let's race. Hauling ass. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and I will be right back. So don't nobody go nowhere. I shall return. You've been warned. Alright, I'm back. Isn't that interesting? I saved it at the 36-hour mark. How am I still doing this after 36 hours? Bro, I also miss having a video store. Like here in the Midwest, especially in Michigan, like the best place to go to other than Blockbuster, because everybody had Blockbuster, but we actually had a locally owned store chain called Family Video. Fucking loved Family Video. Hollywood Video was another good one. Although, like, it's interesting. We didn't get like, there were more, a list of the movie stores that I used to fucking go to. So, let's see. Blockbuster Video was always, like, a major one. Family Video, to me, was also a major one. When I was a kid living in Lansing, there was Mega Movies. And then there was also Lansing Video. And then when I moved here to Grand Rapids, sometime like shortly after high school, there ended up opening up another chain that was called Ion Video. All right. Time for her to get her Mystic Knight on. So yeah, there was all sorts of different video stores that you could go to. I think the most memorable places were probably Mega Movies and Lansing Video when I was a kid living in Lansing, Michigan. The reason being was for maybe three reasons. Okay, so for one, Mega Movies was always the place that I would go to where there were some very obscure video games that I remember renting from that place. So because of that place, like, I got to check out, like, Metal Storm for the regular Nintendo, and keeping in mind a vast majority of these games were for Nintendo. So Metal Storm was one. The Hunt for Red October was another one. North and South, Spy vs. Spy was also the first place that I ever saw Mega Man, which I fell in love with the series because of that shit. And then the funniest thing was, like, they had a copy of The Goonies 2, which I loved the Goonies movie. Didn't know that there was, like, a sequel video game, but they came out with Goonies 2, but the first Goonies game never came out in the States. But they never had it. Like they had Mega Man 1 and 2, and then when Mega Man 3 came out, they had Mega Man 3. When Mega Man 4 came out, they had Mega Man 4. Mega Man 5, Mega Man 6, they had all the Mega Man games. So spanning between 1989 and 1990, yeah, like between 1987 and 1992 or 1993, they would accumulate all of the Mega Man games. Not once did they have that copy of Goonies 2 in the stores. Let's see, I miss going to Winco. Winco is where all the poor people would shop to get food, same food, just cheaper. We also had a small video store up front, so many good choices in such a small footprint. And the clerks would take the time to learn what you liked and could be like, oh hey, watch this movie. Now where's the video store that sells liquor? Part of me is like, this sucks. How will I ever have a lot of memories here? Bro, like, there was a L&L ShopRite in Lansing, Michigan that also had, like, a movie section. At one point, it was, like, right by the fucking spot where you could get lotto tickets and liquor, and hard liquor. But I never rented from there. My Aunt Ruth did, but I never did. So the other place that I was talking about, Lansing Video, their place was actually unique because they kept all of their movies in a room in the back behind the counters. And they did that because, you know, people are susceptible to stealing CDs, you know, CDs, cassette tapes, DVDs, VCR tapes, video games, you know, because if it's sitting there, chances are pretty good that, you know, especially since like the counter was across from the door. So instead, what they would do is they would actually cut the covers of the movies, and then they would put them on a wooden board and then laminate the board. So you could see the front of the movie on one side of the board, and on the back they would have the back of the movie, and then each one, you know, or the video games or something like that, or whatever. You know, they did the same thing when they came out with DVDs, and also the same thing that they did when they came out with laser discs. Like, that was the thing that came to my mind was when I was thinking about Lansing Video, because this was another place that my mom would go to rent movies. It would be the same place that I would go to rent video games, and not once, ever, did we ever have a chance to be like, let's rent a Laserdisc player. Because the Laserdisc players, when they first came out, were like $1,000, and the CD and the movies were on a disc that were about as big as a fucking record. But it was, like the allure of the Laserdisc. So like the Laserdisc was basically just like the size of a CD, but it held the same. It held a little bit less than DVDs, but they both came out at the same time. So Laserdisc versus DVDs were pretty much the format war. Although I ended up realizing something that was pretty interesting, though. So if you watch, I think it's I'm trying to think here. If you watch Chasing Amy on not Blu-ray, what the fuck? So if you watch Chasing Amy on Laserdisc, they would actually have the movie. So like the movie would be this setting, right? So like you can see this whole setting, but like up here at the top right of the screen, there would be a camera shot playing in sync with the movie of Kevin Smith and Jason Mewes and a couple other people doing commentary, rather than just listening to the fucking commentary on a separate audio track. But it would be playing in sync with the fucking movie. So it was like you're watching two different things at the same time. Nowadays, that's not necessarily, you know, I mean, now you can do this, and you have the camera, and then you have a separate thing that's playing during the live stream, so you can see two different things going on at the same time. But for that time period, with Laserdisc, such a fucking mind job. It's like, how do they fucking do this? What witchcraft is causing this to fucking happen? You know what I'm saying? Freaking Laserdiscs. I remember those. My middle school had one in the library, and we watched Star Wars during lunch. Dude, I have to see Star Wars on Laserdisc. Like, I'm gonna have to fucking look this up and see how much is it gonna cost to get a Laserdisc player and Star Wars on Laserdisc. Because if I'm not mistaken, Star Wars on Laserdisc would be the format that came out prior to George Lucas remastering it. So you know what would be happening in fucking the Star Wars on Laserdisc? Greedo not shooting at all. And that's definitely something that I need to see because Star Wars Trilogy widescreen laserdisc set, double-sided, $60 on eBay. And that's just for the laserdisc, right? Okay. Now, here's another thing, too. So there is... The Caps was the seller. Yeah, that's fine. I kind of figured that that's what that was. Like, you just kind of copy and pasted it. But, another thing, too, is, like, there were some old wives' tales about certain Laserdisc movies. The most prominent one that I heard about was from actually my favorite childhood movie, Who Framed Roger Rabbit. It's my favorite fucking movie from my entire childhood. No, you don't have to do that. I mean, you could, but I don't think I'm not really prepared even to fucking try to get a Laserdisc movie, let alone a Laserdisc player. Eventually I will, though. But right now, not so much. Yeah. Who Framed Roger Rabbit is my favorite fucking movie. Like, as a kid, possibly even as an adult. It's really given me a love for Bob Hoskins and big titties. That movie reminds me of the Babe. But anyways, back to the old wives' tale. So there's a rumor that in Who Framed Roger Rabbit, in the scene. So like in the scene where Eddie Valiant and Jessica Rabbit are leaving Toontown in Benny the Cat, and then Judge Doom like throws that dip on the street, and Benny gets dipped, so he's like sliding on the road, and he heads face first into the fucking street lane, right? Which makes it so Eddie and Jessica Rabbit get thrown off the fucking car. You know, they get thrown out the car. So so if you remember this scene, apparently this is the old wives' tale, that there is a one frame that flips. It changes into Jenna Jameson completely naked in the exact same pose as Jessica Rabbit, in the exact same position, everything, for one frame in the entire in that little scene. So when she gets thrown off, it like cuts to Jenna Jameson fully naked in the exact same pose for like one frame out of an entire second. And then it just goes back to the regular movie. That's the old wives' tale. And so I wanted to, so like on and off, like if I've thought about Blu-ray, I've thought about getting that movie just so I could see if that's true. We got 20 minutes until the rest of you fuckers are turning around to the new year. A sad movie, but one I still love is Gleaming the Cube. It's a sad movie, but it's solid. Yeah. Alright, where are we at right now? Okay, Lena, almost fucking completed. I'm surprised that I've been doing this game for like this particular scene for this long. Lena's almost fucking done. What are you talking about? Oh, are you talking about the in-game currency? No, the name of the in-game currency is Gil. Yeah, it's the name of the in-game currency. And you might be looking at Galif. Oh, now that makes sense. I thought you named that person after KG. Hell no. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm a fan of KG, but definitely not naming a character after him. I need to answer something here. Yeah, somebody had to say something positive about moving to Ohio. And I'm like, do you not realize it's fucking Ohio? But then I was like, it could be worse though. At least it's not Detroit. We're not Detroit. I don't know enough to have a thought about KG, good or bad. I don't know, but I guess, I mean, KG has a thing against the clowns now, I guess. But I don't know enough about it to really know anything about it. There's quite a few, like, honestly, like, there's quite a few people in that scene that are from Ohio, not just LLE. Like, I know that, there's a group called Clockwork E. They're from Ohio. My homie Snaps lives in Ohio. D Lyrical is living in Columbus, Ohio. I actually saw him when I went down there for fucking the Clockwork E show. No, I think you're thinking of Super Famous Funtime guys. They're signed to LLE's label. Yeah, they're signed to the LLE label. But Super Famous Funtime guys are friends with the guys from Clockwork E. And then, let's see, I'm trying to think of anything else from Columbus. I mean, there's a couple other fucking rap groups and shit like that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Super Famous Funtime guys are signed to LLE, but Super Famous Funtime guys are also personal friends with the guys from Clockwork E. So like at the gathering this year, I think Super Famous Funtime guys ended up being on main stage, and they did some collaborative work with Clockwork E, so Clockwork E also got to jump on stage and do their performances. And when I went to the Clockwork E show, like I hung out with Bill for a while. Which, by the way, 23, I don't know if you remember my homegirl Jess Jekyll from way back in the day, but she's currently dating Billy from Clockwork E. Which I thought was cool, because, like, come to find out that, you know, Jess Jekyll ended up going to the gathering, the 2024 gathering. Let's see, that's what I'm saying. They have done that, and LOE has their own festival. Yeah, Camp Zool. And they bring in Clockwork E. Clockwork E also, I think, is doing their own festival too. Like they have like a Clock Fest thing or something like that. But yeah, like I was walking around at the gathering last year. Technically now I can say last year. And I saw Jess Jekyll and I ran up to her. I gave her a big fucking hug and I was like, holy crap, it's so good to see you in person for the first time. And we've known each other for like almost 15 fucking years. She goes, I know, it's awesome. And then Bill showed up, and I was just like, hey, what's up? didn't even realize that it was him from Clockwork E. And then I saw him perform on the stage, and I was like, oh shit. that's one of the Silver Boop boys. Yeah, and so like I ended up hanging out with Billy, because I fucking was texting Jess when I was at the show before the show even started, and I was just like, so why ain't you here with Billy? She's like, you know, giving me the answer. So she's like, ask him. So I was like, all right. So I was just like, bro, you fucked up not getting Jess to fucking come here. And he was just like, yeah, I don't know, like, I guess she couldn't get a flight over here or something like that. I was just like, you remember who I am, right? She introduced me. She's like, he's like, you know, at least Billy was fucking honest. He was like, you know, he's like, to be perfectly honest, like, I met a bunch of people at the fucking gathering in Juggalos. Plus, I was on a lot of drugs. I was just like, I'm Crazy McCormick, like, I'm friends with Jess, like, me and her have been friends for a while. And he's like, oh yeah, I've heard your name a couple of times here and there. I was just like, good or bad? Because I'm pretty sure that there's some people out there who are trying to put some fucking stank on my name. Not that I care. Because yeah, like if you ain't got haters, then, you know, you ain't doing your job right. Where's Lena in all of this? Where's she sitting at? 276, so she's almost done. Pew pew. You enjoy what LLE puts out? I mean, hey, you know, like, that's good. I mean, I'm really not giving them a whole lot of fucking, I'm not really listening to them. I can't really explain why I'm not, but I'm just not. I don't know. I've been focusing more on listening to fucking metal than anything else. Excuse me. That's just me, I guess. Alright, we got a little around 10 minutes left. And then it's going to be 2025 for the rest of the house. Oh, you've gone back to thrash? Currently I'm listening to a lot of gent shit, but I'm also listening to deathcore, like Lorna Shore and Slaughter to Prevail. Yeah, it's very weird that I've got a twink that's fucking screaming at me, and for some reason it's putting me at ease, and same thing with some guy screaming at me in Russian. I'm glad you're entertained by that, Tabitha. So. Alright, less than 10 minutes. Let's see what we can muster out. And then after that, I think I'll be on for like another hour. After that, I think I might just call it good. Have you checked out a band called Oceano? No, I have not. Like, I don't know, it's interesting because, like, I've been listening to a lot of stuff that's comparable to, like, Slaughter to Prevail, Lorna Shore, but I've also been listening to Spirit Box, and then a bunch of the older stuff that I'm usually listening to, like a lot of ska punk and pop punk, emo shit, shit like that. And then like if something else, like a random shit if the mood strikes, you know. No, I will. I'll check it out. Oh, Ferris. Okay, that looks dope. I'm definitely gonna have to check that out. Just the name alone, like, if the name of a song looks like it... Like, if the name of a song looks like it was drawn by a guy who tried to fucking patch the street with the fucking, you know what I'm saying? Then chances are pretty good it's a good movie. And then there was somebody who tried to introduce me to Necrogoblicon. And then I was also listening to Infant Annihilator. Yeah, like they were telling me, dude, you gotta check out the fucking... It's a gimmick for sure. No shit, I thought that was an actual goblin. Like I saw that shit, I was like, yeah, this could pop... Like this is one of those things that could definitely work at like maybe the Gathering of the Juggalos or something. And then with like some of the other metal bands that have worked at the Gathering of the Juggalos in the past, like fucking 810 was one of them, and then the Butcher Babies. Holy shit, those chicks are fucking hot, and they're super talented. Same thing with the chick from Arch Enemy. Like for a period of time, and probably still even now, like I love listening to female lead bands. Like, female-led bands are the shit. Especially in metal. Like, you have no idea the untapped market in that shit. Especially, like, in Japan. Fuck. Like, there is so much talent in Japan, too. Although I do think it's funny, somebody tried to convince me to listen to X from Japan, and it's like, okay, it's a older J-rock band from the 80s, and I tried checking it out. It's got the 80s flair, but I just think the fucking song that they suggested me to listen to sucked. I was not a fan, because it's like a Chinese, it's a fucking Japanese rock, like seriously, X from Japan literally looks like the Japanese equivalent of Motley Crue, and they got me to try to listen to what seemed to be like the Japanese equivalent to Home Sweet Home. And I was like, no. Yeah, Deer and Grey is the shit. But you also got to take a look at a lot of the like the female Japanese bands, also. So, and not just baby metal. Like you've also got So Yang. Why does that sound like K-pop to me? Watch, she's gonna say, 'cause it is. Yep, I was right. It is definitely K-pop. That'd be like, okay, yeah, we're talking about bands like Deer and Grey, Baby Metal, Hanabiya, Passcode, Bandmade. You know who you should listen to? Utada Hikaru. Like, or Lisa. Like, we're talking J-metal, and this is J-pop and K-pop. I know, I dig Utada Hikaru. But, like, we're talking, like, I'm talking, like, metal. And, like, if you listen to Hanabiya, holy shit, it is, that is a fucking, like, that is a drug trip version of music. But it sounds so awesome. Like, fucking, I think my favorite fucking song from them is probably Summer Gal. The first time I listened to Hanabiya though was like with their song "We Love Sweets." Like that was fucking nuts. Yeah, I know. I just remembered. But see, Darren Gray is very much visual Kai shit, and it is like even then it's fucking bonkers. Like their visual Kai shit is absolutely nuts, which I can't complain about. I love a lot of the Japanese shit that's out there. Alright, getting ready. Down to the wire. Alright, Happy New Year's, fam. It's better. There we go. Tad was just waiting. Oh, darkness. There's something wrong with my fucking brain. Hell yeah. So Happy New Year's, guys. So I think I'm going to be on here for like another hour, and then after that I'm going to be off. So let's see.
Oh, fuck yeah, this is the shit. Kill me now.
Yeah. Oh, damn, that's fucking great. I gotta, like, if something else ends up getting bumped off, I'm definitely gonna, there's another Filthy Frank bit that I'm going to have to find. Fuck this whole new year, new me BS. It's a new year and I'm gonna be the same. Oh yeah, like I think I had discussed that. It's just like, don't fucking think that you're gonna be able to do something with the whole new year, new me thing. You know what I'm saying? Just because you're like, I have a New Year's resolution to fucking do whatever, and it's like, no, you're not gonna fucking do what you say you're gonna do. Let's just be real here. And I think I was explaining that the other day. It's like, no, that's not gonna happen. Like, because like, you're gonna quit whatever it is that you're trying to quit in order to fucking lose weight or be healthier or something like that. It's just gonna fall right back into the same fucking trap by the end of January. That's why New Year, New Me is bullshit. Yeah, basically, you know, that's all you can really do is just be you. Because most of the people who say the whole New Year, New Me bullshit is like trying to fucking be like, you know, like they're trying to fucking fall under a category that they shouldn't try to be forcing themselves into, you know? That's really what it is at the end of it all. It's like most people that do that stuff where they're just like, I'm gonna change this about myself and all this other crap. It's like, no, because that's not you, and you're not doing it for you. You're doing it for everyone else because you're more worried about how it looks to everyone else about whatever it is that you're doing. unless you're actually doing something for yourself and not for anybody else, it's not going to happen. That's the thing that I think a lot of people tend to not really understand. Okay, so now that it's flipped over, it looks like yep, Kyo currently is the queen of the bits. So like, yeah, it's already reset, man. I just noticed that the cheers have reset themselves. We are celebrating with a weirdo combination of brewy and burgers. What is brewy? Okay, and she has now mastered Mystic Knight. I believe Night Knight is the next one. Oh, Brute? Oh. Okay, that I didn't know that. Like, I don't fucking drink, so I don't even drink champagne. And seeing the chat below me, like, I'm just seeing a whole bunch of fucking movement in there. That's interesting as hell. I'm entertained by the little teeny things just everywhere dancing. Alright, so now we've got 3 characters that are currently working on ending their Mystic Knight shit. I doubt that I'll finish that by the end of the night, but I'm gonna get pretty damn close to it. Right. Yeah, it's starting to... Wow! I haven't seen a back attack in a while. Too slow, motherfuckers. Boom. I think as of right now, this will probably be the longest stream that I've had in a while. This is some hot shit. What the fuck? We're eating burgers. Is it hot chicken burgers? What the hell's going on? Oh, wasn't expecting it to be this spicy. Ah. We ended up having pizza earlier today. We had 3 pizzas. One was all cheese, which was quickly fucking consumed by my kids. That's a spicy meatball! Anyways, yeah, so we also had one that was all pepperoni, and I think there was bacon on it. And then there was another one that had bacon and green olives. Well, say what you want about green olives. I'm actually cool with green olives. Like one pizza combination that I do like is I like mushrooms and bacon. And then another one that I also like is pineapple and green olives. Sweet and salty. It's a good fucking combination, if you ask me. Although I have noticed that it's not as good as it could be if you put black olives on it instead of green olives. I think it's the green olives that really give it a tangy, you know, like the saltiness. Black olives taste like nothing to me. Yeah, it's hilarious. It's hilarious as hell to me because, like, I'll tell certain people about that fucking pizza where it's just like, get it with pineapple and green olives, and then it's either one of those two things just sounds disgusting to people. Because, you know, there are some people who hate the idea of pineapple on pizza. Right? But then when you tell them, hey, that, and then there's other people who don't like it because of the green olives. And I'm just like, yeah. But you know what I say to those fucking people? All I have to say is Deadpool pizza. And they're like, what? That's what it is. Watch the first Deadpool movie. That's the pizza that he orders. Pineapple and olives. And then they're like, never knew that. Apparently you don't pay attention to fucking Deadpool. But it's definitely something worth looking into, though. So yeah, like I was curious one day and I fucking tried it and I liked it, so I put it in my fucking rotation. Definitely try it, trust me. Trust me, it's actually not that bad. It is a good combination of sweet and salty. But I can also understand that there's going to be some people who won't eat it just because, like, I don't give a fuck what people say, whether or not, you know, oh, fucking, you know, pineapple doesn't belong on pizza, and it's like, dude, anchovies don't fucking belong on pizza. If anything, anchovies need to be extinct so they can no longer be on anything in the history of forever.
This is not okay. This needs to stop now.
Oh, it's gonna happen. And like, the way I look at it, a whole bunch of fucking Hawaiian people and Samoans can't be wrong about certain, you know, items on top of the pizza. Yeah, there you go. Meatloaf on pizza. Look, think about it like this, okay? We come from a generation where there's a whole bunch of fucked up shit that doesn't belong on pizza, put on pizza, thanks to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's all I'm saying. Oh, something that's rather relevant to the fucking argument here. Shite. Like, I'll be fucking for real though. I will eat shit on pizza that is absolutely cursed. For Christ's sakes, I've eaten taco pizza, alright? Like, taco pizza, I've eaten, you know, like, I'm down to try Korean tacos. Taco pizza is actually good. I mean, yeah. So I'm thinking I'm thinking that the bigger issue here with the pizza that I was describing is mainly the green olives. Like, you know, well, for 23, I think it's the green olives. And then for Kyo, it's the fucking pineapple. Fuck, I did it again. I wasted a fucking saw. How did I know that it was the green apple and not the pineapple? Because you just said that pepperoni and pineapple is actually good. So if the only two items that are on a pizza based off of Deadpool are pineapple and green olives, and you're like okay with pineapple, then it's definitely got to be the green olives. Process of elimination, my friend. And then I think for Kyo, for the most part, I'm assuming that it's not even the But still, pineapple on pizza all day. All fucking day. It belongs on pizza. Fight me. Fight me. You can have it. Oh, I'll take it. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are certain toppings that go on pizza. Actually, I'll tell you this. At this point in life, I don't know why that feels like it's crooked. But anyways, at this given point in my life, I will say this. Anything can be put on pizza. You don't believe me? Just go to the fucking ritziest place in whatever neighborhood that you live in. You know, like if there's like a bad neighborhood that is like currently going through gentrification, guarantee you that there is a gourmet pizza joint there. And when I say gourmet, I mean like they are making weird ass pizzas that you never would have expected to exist. I mean, I first discovered a fucking pizza joint like shortly after I graduated high school. No, actually, no, it was around the same year that I graduated high school. So we're going back to 2002 when I fucking like, no, it was like, was it 2002 or was it 2001? I think it was 2001. Anyways, so like around 2000, 2001, I discovered this place called Cottage Inn Pizza, and they actually had a teriyaki chicken fucking pizza, where like instead of the sauce, like instead of marinara sauce, they used teriyaki chicken sauce, and then they just put chicken and cheese, shredded chicken and cheese all over the top. Yeah. Now keeping in mind, I was not aware that of such a thing existed, but I definitely gave it a shot. You know, despite what my boring vanilla ass was used to in concerns of pizza, I definitely decided to give this teriyaki chicken pizza a try, and I liked it. Let's see. Then there's a place in town called Topper's Pizza. They have a macaroni and cheese casserole pizza. It's literally macaroni and cheese casserole, but it's on a fucking pizza. Bam. It actually is not that bad. It's overpriced, but it's not that bad. And then this year at the Gathering of the Juggalos, they had a gourmet, or actually, I should stop saying this year. At last year's Gathering of the Juggalos, they had a gourmet pizza spot that actually had biscuits and gravy pizza. With it was the gravy for the sauce, and then you had biscuit pieces sprinkled on top with the cheese, also with a couple of tater tots to be the hash browns. Because I was hankering for fucking, and it was. But what made another one that was even cooler? They actually had a dessert pizza that was strawberry cheesecake. There was actually a fucking strawberry cheesecake pizza that was made, which basically was just like, for the most part, like, it wasn't like actual, it wasn't actual fucking cheesecake, but the strawberry flavor, they were using fucking, they were using either Welch's or Smucker's strawberry jam, and they should have really been using preservatives. And hell, they shouldn't have even used strawberry, they should have used raspberry preservatives. But nevertheless, it was delicious as fuck. Yeah! Kitty! In honor of Chronic, who is no longer with us, as in not in the stream. Yeah, instead, I guess he passed out and went to fucking La La Land. Nevertheless, I'm trying to think of what other fuck-up-ass pizza there was, but like on the real though, it's like, you have all of these weird-ass fucking pizzas, and the one thing that stops you from eating a possible pizza is fucking pineapple? Bruh. Oh, okay. Yeah, 23 just sent me something in the fucking in the Discord DMs. He's like, when I think of pizza, I think of this guy, and he sent me a link. Fuck your pineapple pizza. Look, I just want the pineapple on my pizza. I'm not trying to also make you listen to Elby Shore, okay? But I'm telling you though, if you combine the pineapple pizza, don't worry about it. But no, listen to the song "Pineapple Pizza" on Missing Link. That's what that was in reference to. But on the real though, you take pineapple, put it on pizza, mix it with fucking green olives, it's the shit. Like, if they do it right, it's a good constant consistency of fucking sweet and salty. Yeah, you say that, but it's like, you're not even willing to try it. Like, trust when I say it's actually not that bad. I'll tell you what, you take the time and order that fucking pizza, you give it a try, and if you don't like it, I will pay for your fucking pizza. Now, keeping in mind, I'm only giving that offer to Kyo because she's the only one that's like, pineapple, yeah. So what is it? Is it more the taste or the texture that's the problem with pineapple? I'm trying to figure this out. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Like, you're talking to the guy who put peanut butter and marshmallows on a pizza once. Yeah, as I said before, like, when it concerns pizza, like, I'll eat just about damn near anything. But, one thing for sure that I will not try again under any I will never eat again under any fucking circumstances, sardines. Or anchovies. It just ruins both the pineapple and the pizza. You're not, like, you're answering without answering. Like, what is it about the pineapple that causes that to happen in your estimation? So, like, can you actually eat pineapple without the pizza? Like, can you eat the pineapple slice? Can you eat pineapple, like crushed pineapple or pineapple cutlets without putting it on a pizza? Is it fine like that? No. Both. That's what it is. That's what it is. Okay, I think I know what it is now. So, okay, let me see if I can get this. All right, let me see if I can try to put this into perspective for you, Theo. Or actually, let me try to see. Would you be, like, answer yes or no to these two questions? Are you willing to eat pineapple by itself without pizza? Yes or no? Okay. And now what about green olives? Can you eat green olives by themselves or with anything else but putting them on pizza? Okay. Fuck, not again. I waste too many fucking softs that way. Okay, olives on pizza isn't too bad. But the green olives are like saltier than the fucking black olives. Like I said before, I think black olives are bland. Not the best combo, but tolerable. Alright. So I would say with how pineapple tastes, and putting that on pizza is already bad enough, according to what you're explaining. But to mix olives with it, I would think that just the idea of and you can't accept one with the other. It has to be one. It has to be sweet or salty. You can't be both at the same time. That's a sensory issue, if I'm assuming correctly. And I've been live for 4 hours and 44 minutes. 444, fam. Now, keeping in mind, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with that. If that's the case, then I completely understand. Because, yeah, that's what it sounds like to me, where it's just like, pineapple is already bad on pizza, because, like, pizza's not, like, in your mind, I think pizza is not supposed to be sweet. If you like pineapple, then that makes sense. So it's like, putting something sweet on something that's supposed to be tart, and giving it a combination of both, seems like it's a sensory issue. Like, it's a complete sensory overload. Which, keeping in mind, that's what I'm thinking, and I'm not saying that to make fun of you. I'm just trying to figure it out. Like, problem solving. Shit like that. And knowing you for as long as I have, that makes sense. Dude, I've literally been fucking doing this type of shit with everybody all fucking day. Like, basically playing the role of L. Like, before I fucking started the stream, I had to drive an hour south of here to go pick up my ex-wife. And on the way home, she was bitching about what she was, like, she went to go see her ex-girlfriend, and her ex-girlfriend apparently has fucking lymphoma, and she was just complaining up and down a storm about what this bitch was fucking doing, like, trying to gaslight her and manipulate her into doing, like, some dumb fucking shit. So, like, I'm listening to her, and I'm like, I know what the problem is with this psycho bitch. She's a fucking narcissist. Like, everything that you're talking about literally fucking points towards narcissism. Yeah. Yeah, because, like, some shit like that, I just want to get down to the root of the problem. It's like, so there's nothing wrong with pineapple, and there's nothing wrong with olives. It's just a combination of the two, and you're just, like, you know, there's, like, gonna be a fucking thing in your head going, wow, wow, wow. So it's like, basically, I look at that shit, and I'm just like, I want to know why, you know? Like, I have to ask the universal question, why? Just so that way I can get a little bit more understanding. You know, I have to fucking go in here like a detective and play Nate the Great and try to figure out the problem that you have with pineapple on fucking pizza. Just like the same issue that I have with, like, my ex-wife's ex-girlfriend, most recent ex-girlfriend. Which, by the way, she come to figure out that's not as good. Like, she thought getting into a relationship with a woman was going to be fucking better than getting into a relationship with guys, and it turns out that it was even worse. I was like, you do realize that 70% of lesbian relationships end in breakups because of physical fucking abuse? Much worse than, you know, a one male, one female relationship. And what makes it even sadder is that not a single cup is involved. Yeah. Shit, now he's taking out the tabs and I don't have the tab. I'm just looking at that. I'm just looking because I fucking learned that statistic. You know, that was a statistic that I learned and found out about, and I was actually surprised at it. Because, like, just like any other fucking person, I'm pretty sure that they thought that it was like, you would think that it would make sense for two chicks to have a better relationship, but no, it's even fucking worse. That shocked me when I found that out. And then it pissed me off that it happened to my fucking ex-wife. But, like, everything that she was saying, because she was, like, having conversations with her ex-girlfriend. Wait, this volume sucks. What? Wait, what are you talking about? What volume? Oh shit. I got a feeling. I don't know what Kyo's talking about. Oh, okay. Bro, what are you talking about? Like, I'm sitting here just absolutely convulsed. Oh, sound settings. Okay, just as long as it doesn't have anything to do with what I got going on right now, because, like, don't tell me that my settings all of a sudden just got all sorts of fucked up. Alright, cool. But anyways, yeah, so like I was saying, so my ex-wife is, like, explaining to me about how, like, her ex-girlfriend was, like, basically trying to use her having lymphoma as a means to try to fucking control her, basically, is what it sounded like. And then, like, all she did was bitch about this, that, and the other. And so, like, my ex-wife ends up saying, I gotta get the fuck out of here, so she lied and said that she had to go because she said that our daughter had a doctor's appointment that she had to fucking go to because she's going through such and such. Like, she lied through her fucking teeth. And she was like, I think your daughter will be fine. I need you here because I have cancer. And she's like, bitch, you have lymphoma, alright? Which is a much more treatable form of fucking cancer. This is my daughter we're talking about. And then she tried to fucking throw a whole thing saying, look, you have to make a choice. Either me or your daughter. And I'm like, well, you made the right decision in fucking choosing your daughter because you're not a piece of shit. Right. Like, dude, if you watch Clerks 3, like, the whole thing revolves around I think Clerks 3 has been out long enough that I can spoil it. But, like, the whole concept is basically Randall has a fucking heart attack, and he decides that he's gonna make a movie based off of things that they have discussed over the years at the stores and shit. Bye, bitch. Yeah, exactly. But, like, every time something doesn't go Randall's way in the direction that he's trying to fucking do for the fucking movie, he starts throwing the heart attack card and gets people to fucking do it. Gets people to do things that they don't want to fucking do. And that's exactly what this chick was trying to do to my ex-wife. And I was like, granted, it would have been in a completely different situation because I have my own fucking car and shit. But what I would have said, I would have gotten up and started to walk away, and then she would have probably said, hey, where are you going? I would have just turned around and said, I need to return some videotapes. Or, sucks that you have cancer, but you're not going to use that against me to make me do whatever it is that you want me to do. Have a good life, however long that is, and then leave. I would have gone dark with it. Because fuck people who try to use that shit and try to manipulate people like that. That's not fair. And scratch-offs. Don't forget about the scratch-offs, 23. And believe me, the ex-wife actually did fucking bitch her out for trying to pull that shit. And for all intents and purposes, I agreed with it. It was like, this chick's lucky that she has cancer and she's a chick. Otherwise, I'd probably try to turn around and beat the shit out of her in the hospital. But for one thing, I don't like Chicago traffic, and I don't want to go to Chicago jail. Alright, back to this. This is why I want to punch most people. Ah! Ah, that's weird. My controller just shut off. You know, maybe the battery's almost dead in it. I don't know. But if I acted on those impulses every time I came across somebody I didn't like, I'd never be out of jail till I was a tip. Right? I hate people, but I love gatherings. Isn't that ironic? Okay, where the fuck am I in this shit? Okay, so... Yep, as a knight, I'm at that, so... Cool. One of these times we're gonna need to find some way to move up. Yeah, you know? Well, you said that you're coming to the Midwest sometime, right? Yeah, sometime during the summer. Well, if I got time off, then, you know, if you're coming this, you know, if you're nearby here, then, you know, I might possibly be able to take a drive. Yeah, definitely. So, like, yeah, figure out those deets, let me know, and might possibly be able to act accordingly and figure something out. That'd be dope. Because, like, shit, you and I have known each other for nigh on 15 years, but we've never really officially met because of, you know, the difference in fucking distance and shit. Too fucking long. We're getting old, fam. Like, shit, dude, I just turned 42. Which, by the way, you know, like, It's funny as hell because my sister fucking called me on my birthday, and she ends up saying, how old, like, how's it feel to be 42, old man? I was just like, not as bad as it is for you to feel fucking 50. You already got one foot in the grave a little bit deeper than I do. She goes, fuck you. I was like, hey man, I remember when you turned 40 and I gave you shit for it. And you were like, well, wait till you turn 40 and then I'm going to give you the same amount of shit. And I was like, yeah, that's 8 years from now. I'm going to find something funny to fucking say in retaliation or whatever the shit you said. And I did. I don't remember exactly what I said, but I know that whatever she said to me didn't affect me at all. Oh my god, that reminds me. I watched or wait, no, you don't want his was on Christmas Eve. Christmas Day. Dude, I'm 2 days before Christmas. It's like, I love being a Capricorn, but I hate fucking having my birthday so goddamn close to Christmas. Yup, birthday. Of December or January? Oh yeah, you're Sagittarius. Shame. Ding 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 ding. I'm fucking with you. Ah, excuse me. Yeah, that's actually my mom's birthday too. And Kio's is in 5 days. God damn. What are you gonna be, like 37 or something? I don't remember how old you are. Yeah, I guess the point that I was making when it concerns this shit, it was just like, I never really dreaded getting this old, you know? I know a lot of people do. A lot of people feel like... Yeah, for 38. I was born in 82. So, I'm 42 now, so you'll be 48. You'll be 38. Anyways, yeah, so like I was saying, like, I never really dreaded being this old. The only thing I really dreaded was how fucked up my hair was gonna be when I started to gray. Like, where in my head or on my face am I gonna gray first? That was the worst issue for me. But I really didn't give a shit about turning 40, to be totally honest. And now it's like, now that I am 40, I'm looking at it like, bro, it's great because I've aged very well. I've always aged very well because I've always looked like 6 to 10 years younger than I actually am. And so, like, being older than I look is all, you know, it's still to this day, it's a fucking benefit. And on top of that, like, when I get that question about how old I am and pointing it out to people that I am still, you know, that I'm actually 42, I still got that fucking dad energy, man. Actually, not just dad energy. I got that kind of fucking DILF energy that makes chicks with fucking daddy issues just go crazy. I just wish I had the fucking money to be a sugar daddy, even though I'm not. You're like, I have the money to be a sugar daddy, but I'm not gonna be one. This money is mine. What an interesting topic of conversation to close the night out, right? People think I'm in my early 30s. I tell them, nah, I just stay away from drugs and don't smoke. And you know, it's interesting, like, despite the fact that I have drank in the past and I don't fully take care of myself, and I smoked for fucking years, like, I still look young for my fucking age. And people are like, what's your, I've actually had people ask me before, like, what's my fucking secret? Want to know what the secret is? Eating junk food has a lot of fucking preservatives in it. That's the secret. Poor eating habits have preserved my fucking body. It's also given me a protruding dad bod, but still, nevertheless, I hear chicks nowadays really like it. Alright, so we're closing out the shop right now. It's been more than 5 hours. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, my shit, my time. And remember, kids, for every cigarette that you smoke, an hour is taken away from your life and given to Keith Richards. But alright, I'm going to get up out of here. I'll probably be doing another stream tomorrow. Don't know what time, but I'm going to be ending early. Got a good point there with fucking pointing out a raid. So yeah, let's see. Who the fuck are we going to raid tonight? Yes. To all a happy new year. Holy shit. Keegan the Creep is fucking doing a live stream. So let's get at it with him. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna raid Keegan the Creep. We're gonna we're gonna kick it with fucking juggalos. That's awesome. The channel has a follower or subscriber only chat, so make sure that you follow the channel if you aren't already. Let's get going. You guys have a good one. Happy New Year. I'm out this bitch, y'all. Deuces. Enjoy Keegan.